Hello and welcome to another stream of Tomb Raider Chronicles Remastered to continue my graphics comparison playthrough. Hey there, Stan. Welcome on in. Hey there, Lucas. Welcome. How's things going, Stan and Lucas? Hello, Stream Elements bot. Stream Elements says hello. How's things, Lucas? How's things, Stan? Lucas, you're fine. Stan, you are content? Or are you content? As in content entertainment. Glad to hear that you're doing fine, Lucas, and that you're content, Stan. That's cool. Stan, and your parents are content creators. That's true. There was a collaboration. It's funny, that wasn't actually there when I had Lara in the starting spot for the level. But that happens a lot. If you go into photo mode at the start of a level and go through, there's elements that don't pop in yet until Lara gets close to them. Hey, Amanda Nicole, welcome on in. That's frightening. It really is with that skeleton with the sheet over it. That was definitely a nice addition for the remastered graphics. How's things going? Stan, you played the new Monster Hunter game for every day this week. First time in years that you played games this long. Last time it was probably Valhalla when it was launched. Oh, really? Well, that just goes to show that you really enjoy it and that you're really invested in it to want to spend as much time. Oh, great, Amanda Nicole. That's cool. I'm glad to hear that you're going good. It's been raining over here all day. Oh, has it really? Yeah. Yeah, it's been pretty good here. I've been having a good Friday today. Hey there, Ryu. How's things, dude? Oh, that's great, Ryu. Glad to hear that's going well. You can see it in the new graphics that it's a lot more difficult sometimes on certain angles when the camera is static to actually see that there's an enemy there. Whereas if you get up close and then move around a bit, you can start to see it again. Hey Fiends Alba, good morning to you as well. Hope your day's going good. Oh, nice Fiends Alba, that's cool. That's good to hear. I'm going fine too, having a good day today. I can't get the camera to go to the other side of that sword. So this side is the only one that I can actually stay on with the camera. Hey there, Enmita. Hello there to you as well. How's things today? Enmita, all good. Just arrived at work. How are you? That's good to hear, dude. I hope that work goes well for you today. As for me, I'm doing good. Having a good one today. Cheers, Enmita. Thanks, dude. Fiends out with this sound, you'll love it. Oh, yeah. There's definitely a unique sort of sound. We now have the bone dust. Hello, Anasune. How's things today, dude? Anasune, doing alright. Started Revelations yesterday. Kind of forgot how absurd the notoriety system in it is. Buy a shop, notorious. Renovated a building, notorious. Buy a landscape, notorious. Buy anything, notorious. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, everything you do like that, it increases your notoriety. Oh, Amanda and Nicole, they really, really did put a lot of work into this for sure. Oh, yeah. It's cool the additions that they add as well, where there might not have been a skeleton or something that's open in the texture. They decided to make something be there that wasn't originally as well, which I appreciate because the things that they've added I feel are fitting for the location. I'm going to show off those areas soon, but I want to show these other ones first. Understand? It's almost like if you so much as sneeze, you'll get notorious. Absolutely, yeah, sort of like adding different ways for the notoriety to build outside of just, killing an enemy and being spotted and all that kind of stuff. In Meta, they'd be like, "Oh, you, a stranger buying shops here? Suspicious." It's like, how dare you do that? How dare you add to our economy by doing that? Shame on you. Fiends Albert, it's your absolute favorite of all the games. This one is. Oh, cool. Did you know there's glitches in 4 and 5? Some of them. Yeah, like I know in this game in the Von Croy Industries, there's the flooded room glitch, where if that happens, you need to reload a save that is actually before that point in the location, because reloading a save just outside of it just won't fix it. So hopefully they fixed it in this game for this remaster. Fiends Albert, at the moment you're trying the glitch in Tomb Raider 4 Khufu's Queen's Pyramids with the torch, but yes, it isn't easy, it looks like. Oh, really? Yeah. Yeah, that's the tricky thing sometimes, like, you need to get, like, the right angle or the right positioning. It can be very, very tricky. Hey there, Sheila. It's going good, thanks, dude. How's things with you today? Sheila, you okay? You're debating if you take the day off? Oh, that's fair enough, Sheila. Whatever you decide, I hope you end up having a good day today, especially since it's Friday as well. Alright, so that's that room shown in both graphics. You can go underwater into the water lava. Wouldn't recommend drinking it. Oh yeah, Sheila. I'm looking forward to playing Disco Elysium again. It'll be my second playthrough. I was looking at the different kinds of approaches in terms of like what kind of cop you want Harry to be, the main character. And I had a look, and I thought that choosing the Apocalypse cop would be interesting. And there's certain choices you have to make the thought appear. And then once that thought appears, then you can actually activate it and then work on it. So in addition to that, I thought, well, I might also make sure that where I can, because there might be some instances where I can't, where I can, make sure that the dialogue choice is as pessimistic as possible. So it's going to be interesting to see what kinds of conversations happen as a result of that and what kind of like shenanigans. But it's also one of those games too where apparently you can literally die right at the start of the game if you make the choices necessary to do that. But he's hoping the playthrough won't be that short. But even if it was, I would still, keep going. But that would be interesting to see. In Meta, an evil playthrough? Yeah, I mean, I could do that too, in the future, that is. But pessimistic is more like, all the dialogue choices where it's like very sort of like sad and depressed, sort of like, everything's going to go wrong, nothing's going to go right, that kind of stuff. So we'll see how it ends up. Absolutely, Sheila. Been wanting to play it again for a while now. When Crocodiles played it for his first playthrough a few months ago, I was like, I really do need to play this. So I've been chomping at the bit to try and find a spot to fit it into the schedule as early into the year as possible. So I thought, you know what? I'll do it now. Alright, so that's all those rooms there shown off in both graphics. And if we go through this one, for example, and we go through here, these will lead into other areas, so that's where a secret is, but I'm not worried about getting that. That's cool, they've added some skeletons and skulls and a candle there. Then if we go this way, it connects into this room, which is a similar kind of room, but it's got different symbols. But we've already seen these symbols in both graphics as well. And they lead to different sections of that. Hey there, Shin. Spoiler, you're playing a video game. Get out of town. Is that what I'm doing? You sure? You sure I'm not reading a book? A certain Book of the Dead, or a Book of the Damned, or a Book of Demons, as is the case with this book that Lara has to get. Shin, you wish you could get the Book of Shadows? The Book of Shadows? So what is the Book of Shadows? Sheila, you have decided to take the day off? Oh, nice. Well, I hope you enjoy it, Sheila. I hope you can get a good day off today. Understand, is the free cam some kind of mod, or is it actually part of the game? It's part of the game now for the remastered version. In the original version of the game, though, there's no photo mode camera. Shin, it's the magic book from the TV series Charmed. Ah, that's where it's from. Yeah, I remember when that first came out, I watched a few episodes, but that was it. This is the bestiary, which has all the names of the demons. And when you name a demon out loud to it, that's what banishes it. But you need to know the name of the demon you're actually dealing with in order to, find what name it is and use it. Using another demon's name against one demon doesn't do anything. Thank you, Sheila, for redeeming the rest in peace, Lara. So let me have a look-see here. So we can do... These might be spikes, maybe. Not sure, though. But we can find out. Then there's also just doing a neck break. Sheila, however you fancy. To finish her off is fine for you. Oh, no worries at all, Sheila. Well, I'll see then if this is actually a spike trap. There we go, Sheila. Thanks for redeeming that. Hey, Shadow. How's things going? Sheila, Lara, we were told not to play with sharp stuff. Those spikes are a hazard to your health. Literally, but also permanently. That's all good, Sheila. No trouble at all, dude. Dr. Nelling, you have a cold, so you work fewer hours and from home. Can't catch a break. Sorry to hear about that. That really does suck, you know. Sometimes it feels like so many things are just going wrong, one after the other, or all at once sometimes. Hopefully you feel better soon, though, dude. Dr. Darling, at least that means you can watch the stream for another 1.5 to 2 hours. That's true. And you're catching it at the early part of the stream as well. Alright, so we can't go further with photo mode. Oh. Forgot to show the roof. Thanks for redeeming those impressions, Dr. Darling. Not only have you internalized the hardcore aesthetic, you've also contributed to it. How hardcore could you possibly become? Low-core people come around you to correct your typos. It's hardcore here. Hardcore there. Hardcore in a third instant. What's going on? Those aren't typos, man. That's how core hardness works. If you don't know hardcore from our happy hardcore, what the fuck are we even talking about? Pringle can lid popped off.
Oh yes, drugs. We're talking about drugs. Let's face it, these flirtations with the hardcore aesthetic have all been leading up to one question. Can I do drugs harder now that I'm a hard cop? And the answer is yes, you can. You can do one more blast of pyrrolidon and yellow shit powder. You could even pull a ciggy and a lager on top of that. There, you've truly made the hardcore your own thing now.
Thanks for redeeming that from Disco Elysium. Thank you, dude.
Lord, girl, it's me. I've enough on me plate without you making me jump out of my skin and all.
Your hair.
What about me hair?
It's white.
Aye, that'll be right. I was detained by some unpleasant fellas from down below. Gave me quite a fright. That's why I wasn't at the chapel. But I can see you've kept yourself busy. Anyways, let's get you out of here and back to safety. Right, young lady. I'm going to have a quick look around now for a safe place to put you. Now, you stay put, or you'll be banging into something that'll make your hair turn white. And we wouldn't be wanting that now, would we?
Father, I found a book in the labyrinth.
You've been sightseeing in there as well. Good Lord almighty, girl. I've been needing to chain you to something.
It has protective symbols. Maybe you could use them.
Bless you for the thought, but I've enough protection from him above. And for that diagram to be any good, you'd have to draw it out and be sitting in the middle of it. And you know something? I've left all my colouring pens at home tonight. Now, you'll be doing me a big favour if you were to stay put before you bang into something bigger than you.
Stay put. Right.
Dr. Darling, preparing for the game tomorrow. I don't blame you. I'm looking forward to it a lot.
Good Lord, girl, it's me. I've enough on me plate without you making me jump out of my skin and all.
Your hair.
What about me hair?
It's white.
Aye, that'll be right. I was detained by some unpleasant fellas from down below. Gave me quite a fright. That's why I wasn't at the chapel. But I can see you've kept yourself busy. Anyways, let's get you out of here and back to safety. Right, young lady. I'm going to have a quick look around now for a safe place to put you. Now, you stay put, or you'll be banging into something that'll make your hair turn white. And we wouldn't be wanting that now, would we?
Father, I found a book in the labyrinth.
You've been sightseeing in there as well. Good Lord almighty, girl. I've been needing to chain you to something.
It has protective symbols. Maybe you could use them.
Bless you for the thought, but I've enough protection from him above. And for that diagram to be any good, you'd have to draw it out and be sitting in the middle of it. And you know something? I've left all my colouring pens at home tonight. Now, you'll be doing me a big favour if you were to stay put before you bang into something bigger than you.
Stay put. Right.
Okay, that's actually good pacing. We're now up to the next level. This is the third and final level in Ireland, back in the past. And then we have 3 more levels after this one is done, back in present time. Well, not present, because the event that happens in the next few levels after this one happens before the events of the last revelation and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, this flashback to Lara in Ireland will be finished after this level's done. It's funny. These are shaped like the character Gumby. Alright, now to show in both graphics what happens if you try and do this next part right now. And that'll just keep on going and happening over and over and over and over again. Unless you, of course, get the items that you need to progress past that point. Oh yeah, that's just the rain hitting the puddle there. When I put it into photo mode, that's just what it was doing. Oh, the thing that we picked up, just to show. They call it a crowbar, but it's the part of the fence that you have to pull off. And that gives us the chalk. And the chalk is needed for the part at the start of this level where if you go beyond it before getting this chalk, then Lara will get attacked by the demon on the horse. But now that we have the chalk, we can use it in that area. Just to show, the way I got to where I needed to go is a shortcut. But I just fluked getting it on the first attempt in this playthrough. There has been playthroughs where it's taken me a few attempts. But there is a normal route that the game wants you to actually take to get to here. And the normal route pretty much requires you to get down here and then eventually get to here and then make your way up there that way. Like that. But the shortcut way is to use the swing on the rope, and you line it up so that Lara, when you let go, and you've got enough momentum, when you let go, Lara will land on this slope, but you got to be quick. As soon as she lands, you need to press the button to do a roll in midair, and you also need to quickly hold the grab button, because what will happen is when she actually swings on to this ramp and then jumps off and then lands on it, she actually slides down. So you need to do those button presses and get the timing right, because if she's too far up the slope and you press the jump button, she'll miss when you do the flip in the air and then hold grab. So you get the timing right so that when her feet get to the edge of this slope, that's when you press the jump button and then the roll button and then the grab button really, really quickly. And if you do it right, as she does the roll in midair and you hold the grab button, she'll actually grab onto this edge here. And then you can go that way. But yeah, don't mistake me getting it on the first attempt in this playthrough as me being a pro at this game, because there's definitely been lots of playthroughs where it's taken me ages. It's a tricky timing as well, but it is satisfying when you can pull it off. I've got a motto. Actually, I forgot. I haven't used this command for a while. 99%. My gaming motto is 99% of my successes is luck. 1% is skill. And I could even add to that by saying, if that. I'm probably being generous, giving myself 1% of skill. Of course, if you just run past this part here, even when you do have the chalk, the game won't automatically have Lara use it. So you need to actually interact once you've got the chalk, interact with that square on the ground, and then this will happen. Surely this game is too easy for a give him a challenge. It's like, do this without even holding the controller. It's like, use your mind. Now to show that in the new graphics. I love that Alfred Hitchcock zoom that they do on Lara's face there, where as the camera is zooming in on her face, the background's actually zooming out. In Meta was Lara trying to summon Gaunter O'Dim. Ba 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 ba. I can't wait to replay that game again. Especially for that, like, Gaunter O'Dim is, in recent years, probably one of the best villains I've come across in a game. Like, his presence and just how he's, like, everywhere, and, like, you know, there's parts of the game where even before you do anything related to anything with him, in the DLC, not Blood and Wine, Hearts of Stone, there's parts where he still is in the background and stuff. Like, I like that kind of stuff. In Meta, it looked like the circle that Olgierd draws. Oh yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if it is the same. Like, I don't know if they're basing it on the same real symbols, or he is such an epic villain. He really is. Plus, his theme music is awesome. Like, I love that music. Like, that music and the music when you're dealing with the old crones. Like, yeah, just so good. Speaking of the symbol, now I don't know which direction it's supposed to be seen from, but hey, we can see it from all angles. Hey, Libs, welcome on in. I've been going well. Things are going good. It's been a minute. It has. Welcome on in, though. I hope things have been going good for you. Doing a graphics comparison playthrough of the new remasters that came out of Tomb Raider 4, 5, and 6. So, we're in the final level in Ireland. Going really good. How about yourself? And Mita, thanks for leaving the lurk, dude. Do appreciate that a lot. You got a work meeting? No worries at all. I hope that the meeting goes well. Libs, things have been a bit up and down lately. So the last time you think we spoke or you were in chat, you had moved in with your partner at the time. Things got really toxic between us and she started to get really out of hand. So you split and she moved out. You're in a short relationship with someone else, but that ended after a few months as they were cheating. And then quite recently, you got with this amazing guy. He's moved in with you. It's been a few weeks now and he's already helped out a bunch with your mental health and well-being too. That is really good. That's great that after those downs that you've had a really good up as well. It's a shame that those fell through to have to go through, the negativity and that you would have had to go through. It's good though that at the end of it all, you found someone that is really, really good for you and that it's all working out well. So that's really good to hear, Libs. It's always good when things can work out like that. So there's a whole underwater area here, but I'm going to wait now until I actually get Lara into the area. But that's an overview of the current location where we are at the moment. There'll be a cutscene and stuff here. Actually, hang on, shit, I didn't come back through this way. Oh, that's right, I'd already shown this part anyway. With the doors and all that. Alright, now to trigger the next part.
that stands before me, the first to visit me in my prison 700 years past.
700 years? All alone in a barn? Oh, those winter nights must have just flown by.
Silence, ignorant heretic, or I behead you.
Leave him be.
For the child has spirit. But what is that when this island is littered with the bones of holy men? My gift to them for their spirit in obstructing me from claiming my rightful inheritance.
And this inheritance, I would wonder, would be some way to explaining why you're walking and breathing when you should be gone long past.
The inheritance is the gift of eternal life, contained within an ancient scroll, concealed by the dullard abbot and his cohorts, a scroll which draws forth pale demon blood through my veins. I am no longer man. I am 1 foot in earth, and 1 foot above the gaping abyss of Hades.
So why stay on the island? Came for a holiday and fell in love with the scenery.
Hold your yapping tongue, for want I clip it. Boils and blades plaster over this island and its treacherous inhabitants. For it was they and their pox-ridden abbot who plotted to incarcerate me in this dungeon hole for an eternity. I, Vladimir Kalita, who worshipped in the first Kremlin, who butchered the Swedes under Nevsky on the banks of the river Neva, incarcerated within this prison of flowing water.
Running water? You're trapped here by running water.
Demons cannot cross running water.
Indeed, the abbot's final trick before I was transformed. And you shall find a way to shore up this stream, or your holy man shall be opened up and gutted like livestock.
Dr. Darling, the priest is in a mood for jokes with a sword above his head. Oh, yeah. He's under threat of just, being killed, and it's just like cracking jokes. I love that, though. Came for a holiday and just fell in love with the scenery. Okay, so now to show that in the new graphics.
That stands before me, the first to visit me in my prison 700 years past.
700 years? All alone in a barn? Oh, those winter nights must have just flown by.
Silence, ignorant heretic, or I behead you.
Leave him be.
For the child has spirit. But what is that when this island is littered with the bones of holy men? My gift to them for their spirit in obstructing me from claiming my rightful inheritance.
And this inheritance, I would wonder, would be some way to explaining why you're walking and breathing when you should be gone long past.
The inheritance is the gift of eternal life, contained within an ancient scroll, concealed by the dullard abbot and his cohorts, a scroll which draws forth pale demon blood through my veins. I am no longer man. I am 1 foot in earth, and 1 foot above the gaping abyss of Hades.
So why stay on the island? Came for a holiday and fell in love with the scenery.
Hold your yapping tongue, for want I clip it. Boils and blades plaster over this island and its treacherous inhabitants. For it was they and their pox-ridden abbot who plotted to incarcerate me in this dungeon hole for an eternity. I, Vladimir Kalita, who worshipped in the first Kremlin, who butchered the Swedes under Nevsky on the banks of the river Neva, incarcerated within this prison of flowing water.
Running water? You're trapped here by running water.
Demons cannot cross running water.
Indeed, the abbot's final trick before I was transformed. And you shall find a way to shore up this stream, or your holy man shall be opened up and gutted like livestock.
Well then. It's interesting, that whole running water thing, because one of the traditional things with vampires was that vampires can't cross running water. In, which movie was it? Was it Dracula, Prince of Darkness? I think it might have been. Was it? I need to double check before I say. Here we go. Yep, it is in that movie. All right, so in the second Christopher Lee Dracula that he did, called Dracula, Prince of Darkness, at the end of the movie, the scene takes place near water, near his moat for the castle, but it's all covered in ice. And so, of course, one of the tactics that gets used is to break up the ice to make the water, to prevent him from being able to cross it. And then he ends up drowning when his coffin is thrown into the ice-covered moat as well. What's interesting about that Dracula movie is that Christopher Lee looked at the script for that movie and the dialogue that Dracula had, and he said he would only do the movie if he could do the role without saying anything, because he felt all the dialogue was crap. And because he was in the previous one and it was so successful and all that kind of stuff, they actually accepted what he wanted. So for the whole movie of Dracula, Prince of Darkness, he never actually says anything. He makes noises, like he makes growls and, you know, and all that kind of stuff, but he doesn't actually say any words. Okay, so I've already shown this in graphics. In photo mode, that is, now to show it in actual action with the rain and everything. And the running water. Sure, some people might say that it's easy for the actor with no real text to say, but in reality it's even more difficult because you can only work with your impressions and reactions, so the actor must be really on point there to be good. That is true, Schiller, you know. And like, you think about actors when they're performing on stage. During the middle of the performance, the director of the production can't just walk out on stage and say, "Cut, stop, everyone," and then apologize to the audience. "Sorry, we need to redo that scene, so we'll just reset everything. Thank you, audience, for having patience." They can't do that, you know, so the actor has to be on their A game like the whole time. Whereas in a movie, because it's done bit by bit and all that kind of stuff, you know, there's only sort of like a small certain amount of time that they have every day to get the shots that they need and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, like so much can be also said without even saying anything, and sometimes it's better too. You know, like if you have a character wake up in the morning and they say to themselves, "Oh man, I'm so tired," versus just show them waking up and yawning. Like we're human, we know what it's like to wake up tired. We know that when someone yawns, it can mean that they're tired. You know, so if they're waking up in bed and they yawn, then it means that they're, tired. You know, you don't have to have the character say, "I'm tired," out loud to no one. You know what I mean? Like, if it was yawning in like a setting where there's like a meeting or something, then you could put that in the context of the yawning means the person's bored. But yeah, you don't have to always have the characters say stuff as well. And sometimes a lot can be said better with just facial expressions and all that kind of stuff. Okay, so that is that location shown in photo mode, graphics comparison. Okay, going to show in both graphics what happens with this creature. I can't remember what they call it. A witch, but it's not. It's a mermaid, an evil demonic mermaid or something. I can't remember that. I think they do give it an actual name, but anyway, I'll show in both graphics what happens when you go near the coin that you need to get. There we go. So that's what happens in both graphics if you go for the coin, but you don't get the timing right and pick it up. So what we need to do is get to the coin without that happening. And then we need to lure that creature into this here. Sorry, I wasn't expecting that to trigger that yet. Wanted to show in both graphics what it looked like when it was chasing you, but I triggered the cutscene. Anyway, what this was is the silver coin. I don't even know how I triggered that in the first place. It wasn't that did it. It just triggered the cutscene without me doing anything, just going to a certain spot, but now I can't get it to do that. Was it a glitch? Ah, so is that cutscene. But why is that getting triggered? We already got the silver coin. You would think it wouldn't trigger because we've already got the silver coin. That's weird. Hey, and Mita, thanks for the unlock. Welcome back. Now to show a new graphics. I call bullshit on that. Because I was pressing that button to interact with that before it even got to me. Oh, that's good, Mita. There was a short meeting. That would have been good. Better than a long, drawn-out one. It's a shame that in the remastered graphics they didn't put some remains of the creature here. Maybe that's something they can do in a future patch. Just put like the bones and stuff of the creature. Maybe leave a little bit of its tail or something in there. Yes, Sona, it must have been the wind. How's it going? Welcome on in. Sona, you still at your annual meeting for the health board tomorrow? Oh, for the health board, tomorrow's the last day. Oh yeah, Sona. So how many days in total does that actually go for? That's good that you got the last day tomorrow too, as well. Hopefully it has been a good meeting and it's been going well. I was trying to get the shot of the door opening, but we can't. And what's weird, the camera changes angle, which makes you think that you have to start moving Lara in a different direction. But when you do that, this is what happens if you think you need to move to the left. Because what they've done is they've made it that when the camera angle changes, you need to keep holding the up button. Sona, Monday through Friday, and you look forward to it every year. That is good too. It's good to have something that you look forward to, that you can enjoy, and so when you're actually there, the time that you spend is enjoyable, and it's not a situation where if you didn't like it, that it would make time feel like it's going much slower. To the left, Connor. To the left. Now. We are on track. How much I hated Paul Revere during this mission. I don't blame you, Schiller. So damn annoying. Especially, too, when they actually get to shore. How Connor is the one doing all the work. He gets up, gets on the horse. Meanwhile, Connor is the one pulling the boat to shore properly. And he's like, hurry up. It's like, how about you fucking get down there and do it then? But yeah, that part of the game can be annoying too, especially when you're trying to avoid the patrols as well. So yeah, you have very big shoes to fill since your Graham was on the executive committee for over 30 years. Oh wow, Sona, that's definitely a lot of time. That's cool though that you're in the same field and the same expertise and everything. That's cool. Just to show this move in both graphics. I want to do this before I actually do what needs to be done because it's a time thing. So couldn't really see it 100%, but this door, as you use this mechanism, it makes this actually open up. And then as soon as you let go, it starts to slowly move back down into place. That Simone account is a bot account. That's why it's banned. Yeah, and me too. Another Simone. My theory is that the person who created those bots actually watches the person's stream and then activates them. Because I've also had bots that have Tomb Raider in their name that have followed. Which is, you know, I guess that's half and half. If you're streaming a Tomb Raider game, it would be understandable for a bot to be scouring Twitch looking for streamers who are playing Tomb Raider. But it seems a bit too much of a coincidence. Me too, Schiller, as well. Yeah, they're extremely fucking annoying. It's like, I want my followers to be actual, genuine people following. I don't want bots. Now the windmill has stopped. Dr. Darling, okay, time for you to work because you can't have sick leave yet. Ah, damn, Dr. Darling. Yeah. Yeah, that's tough. Well, I hope that there's something that you can, help take that can help you, like something that can give you any sort of like relief while you're working. Thanks for being here and watching. I hope that you get better soon. Quite possibly, yeah. That's the hope anyway, that I finish the game in this stream. It'd be good too. Look, darling, then starting and finishing Tomb Raider Age of Darkness before you come back? Definitely not, no. That game's going to take probably 10 plus streams, I imagine, to get through all that content, doing a graphics comparison. Here we go. This is the connecting part. Whoops, I didn't mean to use the health pack, but oh well. Don't know why that move didn't work in the first place when I used it. In Meta, you have a question. Tomb Raider, Anniversary, Legend, and Underworld are separate games with different stories, or are they like a remake of the older ones? So Legend actually came out first in Meta, and they rebooted the series with it. But then Anniversary came out the year after, and Anniversary is actually not only a remake of the first Tomb Raider game, but it also acts as a prequel to Tomb Raider Legend. So when I do my annual playthroughs, I play Anniversary first and then Legend. But release order was Legend and then Anniversary. There is still debate amongst Tomb Raider fans as to whether or not they are separate. Some argue that it's simply just retconning the backstory of Lara Croft to suit the new games, which to me means you're resetting things to a different point, and therefore it's a separate thing. like, like Tomb Raider Legend doesn't remake anything that came before. Like, it doesn't remake any of the Tomb Raider games. It's a new thing that changes Lara's backstory. So it's basically rebooting stuff. It'd be like saying that Casino Royale, the James Bond movie that reboots that franchise, actually still takes place in the same continuity as the other Bond movies that came before it. It's like, no. And Mita, okay, thanks for the answer. You were curious since you have those games, but you don't have the other ones. Oh, that's fair enough in Mita, yeah. I mean, you can play Anniversary second, and then, like, it's not like you have to play them in timeline order. I just like to do it just to make it simple. Sheila, are there already timelines like in The Legend of Zelda? Pretty much, Sheila, yeah. Like, it's not all one sort of like linear timeline where everything in every single game is part of the same continuity. Like, when it comes to Assassin's Creed, I'm a staunch believer that it has to be continuity. Like, I don't care if, I don't care, like, with Assassin's Creed, like, it has to be in the same continuity. You can't just start rebooting stuff. Whereas with Tomb Raider, it's one of those things where it's not the same situation. Two very different franchises as well.
Your child has done her job well, and I taste freedom for the first time in an aeon. Do you not now fear me? For you have served your purpose well, holy man. And for this, should I exercise mercy as a god might?
Now, that'd be nice, but I'm not holding me breath.
Yes, I shall spare you, and secure for you a fate worse than death. For when you pass beyond this world, heaven shall no longer welcome you, for you have released a demon.
My faith will protect me from feckless lesser demons as yourself.
Father!
Ah, a child. I shall snuff out her life as a candle.
The book from the library. The names. Read out the names.
Ascaroth, Equiel, Arancula, Belial, Bucom. Belial, help me!
Keep reading, girl. You're almost there.
Chemos, Mustafa. Verdilet.
How is this? I move to strike, and yet cannot.
You've done well, girl. And before you ask, I'll tell you. The book you've got, I myself was looking for it, but as I couldn't find it, assumed you had it. And lucky you did.
But how?
If you name a demon, you have power over him. And you named him. It's your shout, Lara.
For this you shall burn for eternity. I shall drown you in a mire of your own entrails before I squeeze.
Be quiet.
What do you reckon we get out of this godforsaken place and go and get a nice cup of tea with Winston? Almost forgot. Would you be wanting to wave goodbye to our little friend?
Back to where you belong.
Okay, skipping FMV sequence because I'm going to show this.
I'm in.
Okay, let's see what you can do. Follow
Hang
the
on,
vent.
I fucked that up. Alright, I'm going to skip the FMV sequence and let that intro to the next level play in the old graphics before switching to the new and replaying this whole part.
I'm in.
Okay, let's see what you can do. Follow the vent to the main corridor. You come in at the 13th floor. Unlucky for some.
Unlucky for them. Any welcome party?
That's your job, girl. I ain't no X-ray vision superhero.
I'd noticed the last bit.
Ooh, you are so sharp you're gonna cut yourself. Just remember, the less attention, the better. You dig?
Thanks, but that thought had crossed my mind.
Just making sure you're on the ball, lady.
Enough talk. Contact me if you see anything.
Whew, that girl has got one bad attitude.
Alright. Reload the save, switch to the new graphics, and then with the new graphics enabled, I'll let those FMV sequences play, and then the intro to the next level. But first, I want to catch up on chat. Hey there, Coffee Shut. Welcome on in. Is this the shortest game in the series? I'd probably put Legend as the shorter game. Because this game has 13 levels, and they can be tricky. And Tomb Raider Legend, though, has less than 13 levels, and its pacing is definitely a lot quicker as well. If I have a look at the How Long to Beat Games thing, it says that Tomb Raider Legend is about 7 hours in length. If you're a gamer that strives to see all aspects of the game, it could be 15 hours worth. But yeah, let's just say it's 7 hours for Tomb Raider Legend. Chronicles, by comparison, would be about 11 hours to do like the main story.
child has done her job well, and I taste freedom for the first time in an aeon. You will not now fear me, for you have served your purpose well, holy man. And for this, should I exercise mercy as a god might?
Now, that'd be nice, but I'm not holding me breath.
Yes, I shall spare you, and secure for you a fate worse than death. For when you pass beyond this world, heaven shall no longer welcome you, for you have released a demon.
My faith will protect me from feckless lesser demons as yourself.
Father!
Ah, a child. I shall snuff out her life as a candle.
The book from the library. The names. Read out the names.
Ascaroth, Equiel, Arancula, Belial, Bucom. Beliath, help me!
Keep reading, girl. You're almost there.
Chemos, Mustafa. Verdelet.
How is this? I move to strike, and yet cannot.
You've done well, girl. And before you ask, I'll tell you. The book you've got, I myself was looking for it, but as I couldn't find it, assumed you had it. And lucky you did.
But how?
If you name a demon, you have power over him. And you named him. It's your shout, Lara.
For this you shall burn for eternity. I shall drown you in a mire of your own entrails before I squeeze.
Be quiet.
What do you reckon we get out of this godforsaken place and go and get a nice cup of tea with Winston? Almost forgot. Would you be wanting to wave goodbye to our little friend?
Back to where you belong.
And you'll have learnt a few valuable lessons from that, I'd be thinking.
You'd be thinking right, Father.
Her curiosity was eventually her failing.
The path she chose was the path she loved. And for this, we should celebrate, not grieve. Although I fear for Von Croy, pursuing his inner demons, driven half to madness in his quest for her final resting place, he will not find peace in himself until this is complete. Ah, the infamous trophy room. And you will be doing the acrobatics to enter, Winston, yes?
Miss Croft did enjoy her little games. And here it is, gentlemen. The artifact which led to the animosity between Miss Croft and Von Croy, ending ultimately in this terrible business.
Okay, Miss Croft, I'm presuming by the lack of communication that you're in position, facing the Von Croy Industries building, right? Containing our little prize, the Iris?
Affirmative.
Right. Now this is what you're good at, yeah? Time to switch roofs.
Switch roofs. Easy to say from the ground floor. Wouldn't you agree?
Come on now, stiff upper lip, top hole and all that. Time to get hip with Zip.
Gone.
Yo, Jimi Hendrix is back. Laura, you there, Laura? Croft, you getting this?
Limey.
Jeez, now that was a blast. What the hell happened?
Never mind, Yankee. I'm going in. I'm in.
Okay, now let's see what you can do. Follow the vent to the main corridor. You come in at the 13th floor. Unlucky for some.
Unlucky for them. Any welcome party?
That's your job, girl. I ain't no X-ray vision superhero.
I'd noticed the last bit.
Ooh, you are so sharp you're gonna cut yourself. Just remember, the less attention, the better. You dig?
Thanks, but that thought had crossed my mind.
Just making sure you're on the ball, lady.
Enough talk. Contact me if you see anything.
Whew, that girl has got one bad attitude.
Alright, here we are. The final 3 levels of the game. Anyone who has seen me play this game before knows that this is the part where my least favorite levels come into play. These Von Croy industry levels. They're just so annoying. And there's a glitch that can happen in the original version. I'm hoping they patched it for this version. But I'm going to play it safe though, and make sure I'm actually using 2 save files, just in case the glitch that I'm hoping has actually been fixed isn't fixed, because if you load your save before entering the room where it happens, it still remembers that the glitch is active, even though you actually literally save before entering that room. So I'm going to make sure that I have 2 save files, so that if the glitch hasn't been fixed, at least I've got the second save file I can reload and have it be a few meters or so away from the actual activation point of the room where the glitch can trigger. Sheila, too easy. Give Lara a challenge. That's it. Lara's just like, be gone with you, demon. You silly demon. And Meta Arctic says he needs a shirt where it's written, too easy, give me a challenge. Okay, so in these levels, Lara has the HK gun. This is the only gun that Lara gets. She doesn't get like a shotgun or dual pistols or anything like that. So we have choose weapon mode. So you have sniper mode. Then you have burst mode, which of course fires shots in bursts instead of like constant. Then you have rapid mode, which of course just keeps on shooting until you run out of bullets without stopping, unless you stop pulling the trigger. So they're the three weapon modes with that weapon. So we can toggle silencer. Was that actually in the original version? Can't remember now. But I'm going to change weapon mode to sniper mode. And Lara also has this headset as well. And when you use it, it goes into first-person view mode with it on. If you press a button, you can do this, which I don't really know what it's doing, but it's probably a torch or something. And me to Lara, Mayday, Mayday, I'm stuck in this vent.
You getting this?
Whoa, baby, I'm getting too much of that. Looks like the Hulk on steroids.
You want to tell me what it's doing here?
Couldn't be sure. I hear that BCI is working on some new suit for the military. And that, sure as mom's apple pie, ain't no civilian protection.
Can't argue with that. And the guns?
Well, my picture ain't all that clear, but it looks like low-frequency laser weapons, limited range. If you get in the way of one, they'll have to take you out in a plastic sack.
I get the picture. You getting this?
Whoa, baby, I'm getting too much of that. Looks like the Hulk on steroids.
You want to tell me what it's doing here?
Couldn't be sure. I hear that BCI is working on some new suit for the military. And that, sure as mom's apple pie, ain't no civilian protection.
Can't argue with that. And the guns?
Well, my picture ain't all that clear, but it looks like low-frequency laser weapons, limited range. If you get in the way of one, they'll have to take you out in a plastic sack.
I get the picture.
Lucas, Google almost just pissed you off. It was acting like it wouldn't log into the account that you've had for years. It's so annoying when that stuff happens because it makes you think that it actually isn't letting you go through. So it's good to know when it doesn't actually do that. But it's still annoying, though, in the first place to even have it be a thing that can happen. Just to show what happens if you fall into that little pit there. Now the same for the lasers. In Meta, it's like Epic Games, which logs you out if you don't use the account in a while, and then when you log in again it says wrong password. That would be so friggin' annoying. Like, what the hell? Okay, so we have here a hammer. So this is cool to see this text. System, Von Croy Industries /2, version 0905.91. The 3 outer shields protect a central crystal. Material origins unknown. So there it shows the outer shield, the inner shield, the center shield. Von Croy Industries. I was saying at the top of the playthrough that in the previous game, The Last Revelation, the first 2 levels are flashback levels, and Lara in 1984 is on an expedition with Werner von Croy, and the artifact that they find is this iris. However, in the process, von Croy is trapped and his leg gets injured. Lara runs off, and then it cuts to present day. And then in present day, von Croy, who now has a walking stick, is after Lara. There's no mention of how he managed to get out of the predicament he was in or anything like that. It's not until this game that they actually explain how he managed to escape that location all those years ago. And it's because this device is actually a teleportation device. So he teleported out of the temple where they were in 1984 and was able to teleport out of the location. And so years and years later, when Lara Croft became a renowned archaeologist in her own right, von Croy has had the iris this whole time. And now in this mission, Lara wants to actually get the iris from von Croy. Now this event in itself also takes place before the events of The Last Revelation, where in present time in that game, von Croy is after the Amulet of Horus, which Lara herself had actually gotten as well. Whoops. This one's tricky because you have 2 lasers, one is low and the other one is high.
Woo! You get a spider drop in there, and it's poop.
Find me some way to turn this off.
Don't get your knickers in a twist. I'm on the case.
What I have to work with.
Don't knock it, lady. I'm your eyes and ears.
More of those and less of the lip would be preferable.
Woo! You get a spider drop in there, and it's poop.
Find me some way to turn this off.
Don't get your knickers in a twist. I'm on the case.
What I have to work with.
Don't knock it, lady. I'm your eyes and ears.
More of those and less of the lip would be preferable.
Hey, Effer, what in tarnation? What kind of Resident Evil contraption is this? Welcome to Von Croy Industries headquarters, home for a lot of different kinds of technologies and all that kind of stuff. Even got like pulse rifle kind of weapons as well to deal with. How's things going, Afro? Welcome on in. Hey there, Senny. Crocodiles, thank you so very much, dude, for the 61 months in a row of subscribing. Dude, that is amazing. Thank you very, very much for that. Where does the time go, huh? That's really cool. Thank you so much, dude. That's crazy. 61 months. How's your holiday going? I hope you're having a great time. Hope you're enjoying yourself. Welcome on in. I'm in the final 3 levels of the game now, so I'm very, very happy with getting to this stage in this stream today, because then finishing the game today means next Wednesday I can start the next Tomb Raider game. So the timing works out well. How's things going, dude? Afro, also, you don't know, Rod, you can feel yourself falling into the AC Shadows trap. You saw on Twitter there are 30 different castles in the game, and you're falling for the pretty scenery. Well, as a wise character once said, that's better. It's a trap! I accidentally put exclamation mark trip. It's a trip! It's a trap! It's a tarp! It's a part! So 30 different castles. So I wonder if they're then like the forts and that were in Odyssey and stuff as well. Crooked, time went out the window. I hope you've been having a nice week. Your vacation was lovely so far. Spent a bit of time in Dublin and now cruising the coastline. Unfortunately, you got a bit sick recently, so that's been a bummer because you're driving a good way every 1 to 2 days, but you hope it will pass soon. Greetings from Levy as well. Hey there, Levy. Hello to you as well. I hope that you're also having a great time. That really sucks, though, Crooked, that you're not feeling well, though. And, of course, the timing is bad any time, but especially when you're on holiday, too. I hate when that happens. It's like, come on, just let me have a holiday without getting sick, you know. But that definitely sounds like a great time, too, as well. Getting to explore and having a look at the coastline and all that kind of stuff as well. So, yeah, I hope it passes soon for you, too, dude, as well. And, yeah, time it's just so quick. Before you know it, it's like, you know, a few years on. Oh, that's all good, Senny. No worries at all, dude. I'll be starting Crooked my second playthrough of Disco Elysium on the weekend. I've decided that I'm going to have Harry become a apocalypse cop. So that's going to be fun. I also want to choose the most pessimistic dialogue choices that I can in all interactions and stuff. Like I was just walking into the wall. Crooked, nice. It's going to be cool watching you play the game that way. Apocalypse Cop sounds even more existential than Harry already is. It is so true. Like, I mean, in a way, given some of the stuff that happens to him, that you don't find out, of course, until later in the game, but when you already know from a previous playthrough what happened to him before the start of the game, like, there's definitely a lot of things that were very, very much, you know, a pessimistic way of thinking, so in some funny way, I'm probably just going to play him in like a quote-unquote canon way.
no regard for company security, sleeping like a baby. Somebody could just glide in and slide that ID card out from under his nose. Somebody slinky, that is.
Crooked makes you wonder how Kim will react to Apocalypse Harry. That is so true. Yeah, it's going to be cool to see like what kinds of things actually happen too, in terms of like endings and stuff. Like I don't know where the path of playing in that way is going to get me.
Check it out, man. No regard for company security, sleeping like a baby. Somebody could just glide in and slide that ID card out from under his nose. Somebody slinky, that is.
He's sleeping with his eyes open. For a moment there, his face reminded me of Carl Pilkington. What's that? I'm not eating that. Don't know where it's been. I can't do his voice, but... Lucas, or is he dead? Well, I don't know if when people die they can snore. But no, he's not dead though. Alright, going to show in both graphics what happens if you just... If you just do that. There we go. So we showed what happens in both graphics with the animation of him kicking the chair away, the gun turret coming out, it's shooting and firing, all that kind of stuff. Lucas sleeping with his eyes open, extra vigilant. That's true, extra vigilant. That way, hopefully both eyes won't fail him at the same time. He can maybe have one spare to just, be open and then give the other one a rest and close. Forget a friend of yours used to sleep with his eyes open. Kind of creeped you out at times. Holy shit, dude, that would be so freaky. Especially like the first time you came across that, not even expecting that to be a thing. Like that would have been quite a weird experience. Like, what? Are you awake? Oh shit, no, they're asleep. That feels so really weird. And we have picked up the high-level access card. Crooked, you talked to him one time and you're wondering why he didn't respond. Yeah, I would have been the same, to be honest. Now, imagine if instead of him having his eyes open while he was asleep, imagine if he was doing this while he was asleep. Crooked, that'd be extra creepy. Yeah, Lucas, it's such a funny thing. It always cracks me up, like, without fail, just seeing that. Lucas, where are we? We're in the headquarters of the character Werner von Croy, who was introduced in the previous game to this one. He's a former mentor of Lara's, and in the previous game, he becomes an antagonist. And in this game, this event that we're playing through actually takes place before those events in the last Revelation. So Lara is going to his headquarters to find the Iris artifact, which they found in 1984 And all these years later, she's going to his place to actually steal the iris from him. He's doing the teapot pose. You've heard of T-pose, but what about teapot pose? And there's the iris, the teleportation device. Alright, so that's the access code disk. Just want to test something.
Don't shoot. Don't shoot.
I never thought to do this before with this guy, so I'll reload and actually have the camera facing him when I do it.
Don't shoot. Don't shoot.
Don't shit. Well, I mean, if you have to go, you have to go, but I mean...
Don't shoot.
Okay, Twinkle Toes, tread carefully, because I'm picking up some weird signals from in that area.
How weird?
Weird enough to make Quasimodo look normal.
That weird? I'll see what I can find.
Okay, Twinkle Toes, tread carefully, because I'm picking up some weird signals from in that area.
How weird?
Weird enough to make Quasimodo look normal.
That weird? I'll see what I can find.
This part's annoying because you have to get down to this spot, and if you catch fire, well, there's no water anywhere to jump into. Got to be careful where you save it too, as well. You don't want to save it just before the explosion kills Lara.
Uh-oh, you're gonna have to play some fancy moves to get past this quarterback.
You got any suggestions? Anything to distract him?
I got a suggestion right here. Go find a different way out, because you don't want to know what happens when you make the Hulk mad.
Indispensable information as always.
That face ain't got armor on it, right? Well, that's how you're gonna have to do it. You one hard-boiled lady. Now, you'll think of something.
What exactly am I hiring you for?
My extraordinary knowledge of security systems and my unsurpassed skill in cracking them, not to mention my ineffably addictive personality, baby.
You're right. I won't mention it.
Uh-oh, you're gonna have to play some fancy moves to get past this quarterback.
You got any suggestions? Anything to distract him?
I got a suggestion right here. Go find a different way out, because you don't want to know what happens when you make the Hulk mad.
Indispensable information as always.
That face ain't got armor on it, right? Well, that's how you're gonna have to do it. You one hard-boiled lady. Now, you'll think of something.
What exactly am I hiring you for?
My extraordinary knowledge of security systems and my unsurpassed skill in cracking them, Not to mention my ineffably addictive personality, baby.
You're right. I won't mention it.
Now, did the mouth movements in the new graphics not happen because I put Lara past the point where they
You will
do,
have to
or?
play some fancy moves to get past this quarterback.
You got any suggestions? Anything to distract him?
I got a suggestion right here. Go find a different way out, because you don't want to know what happens when you make the Hulk mad.
Indispensable information as always.
That face ain't got armor on it, right? Well, that's how you're going to have to do it. You one hard-boiled lady. Now, you'll think of something.
What exactly am I hiring you for?
My extraordinary knowledge of security systems and my unsurpassed skill in cracking them. Not to mention my ineffably addictive personality, baby.
You're right. I won't mention it.
Hey there, Code. And the weekend? Absolutely. Weekend is coming up. That's true, and makes for another week gone. Next thing you know, it'll be December again. Lara has now picked up the cloth. Code, you got new buns and 1 kilogram of meat. Jelly mold for parents. 85% of meat. Is it? Yeah. Got that all sorted? All ready to go? Code, your mother has been murmuring for weeks not getting, so now they will have, and then some, aka gotcha. It's like, you thought it was just going to be this amount of food, but it's actually this. Code, as you've been slacking of the food batches, so now instead something else. Yeah. Oh, it's good though that you get things organized for them as well and help out. Alright, so what Lara has picked up is 2 bottles of chloroform. What I'm going to do is show in both graphics what happens when you just alert this guy, and then what happens when you knock him out. Alright, now to try and get in photo mode the ammo that he uses. Good, that worked out well. It's so funny, his face and helmet reminds me of the character Man of Arms. Alright, now to show in both graphics what happens when you knock the guy out. Alright, so we combine the bottle of chloroform with the cloth, and that becomes the chloroform soaked cloth, and this is what Lara's going to use against this guy to take him down. The camera moved. It's like I was moving the camera and then the camera was like, "Oi! Move over this way instead." It's a small detail, but I want to show the doors opening in both graphics.
No.
It can be very easy to miss, but there's another disc that you need to grab that the enemy actually drops. But from a distance here, it's very much camouflaged in the old graphics, whereas in the new graphics they make it pop out a bit on the ground. This is the Iris Lab Access disc. It doesn't say disc, but it's a disc. That sneaky prick actually saw me.
Now, this ain't gonna be easy. This door operates on that pass you got, except it needs two inserted at the same time.
Meaning what, exactly?
Meaning, against your better judgment, try not to go killing that guy, 'cause we need him, yeah?
Hey there, Octavius. Doing good, thanks. Things are going well. How's your day today?
Now, this ain't gonna be easy. This door operates on that pass you got, except it needs two inserted at the same time.
Meaning what, exactly?
Meaning, against your better judgment, try not to go killing that guy, 'cause we need him, yeah?
Don't shoot. Don't shoot. Don't shoot. Don't shoot.
Shoulda known you can't get a leopard to change his spot. You're gonna have to try the not-so-pleasant way now. Through that vent. And while you're going through it, why don't you just have a think about what you just done?
Nice. That's what happens if you just kill the guy. Which event is he talking about, though? Octavius, you're good. You were learning Microsoft Access to give exams tomorrow? Oh, how's that going? Hope it's going well. Glad to hear that you're going good, though. Wonder what vent he's meaning. He said, now you got to go through the vent. It's like, what vent?
Don't shoot.
Shoulda known you can't get a leopard to change his spot.
Ah, I see where now.
So pleasant way now. Through that vent. And while you're going through it, why don't you just have a think about what you
Just want to show this. I'm not going to keep this as the approach, but... Yep, so it leads to the same spot. Alright, so we'll go reload and show killing him in the new graphics as well.
Shoulda known you can't get a leopard to change its spots. You're gonna have to try the not-so-pleasant way now. Through that vent. And while you're going through it, why don't you just have a think about what you just done?
Octavius, it's okay. You think you'll pass, even if not tomorrow, the next week. Well, that's good, Octavius. Definitely fingers crossed that you pass as well. Especially when putting a lot of, effort and time into something. It's good to get a payoff and a result that you're after. And Octavius, thank you so very much for using your bits to create that message effect. Thank you for doing that. And thank you for the sentiment as well. That's awesome. Thank you, Octavius. The way that I normally do it in this part of the game is to get the guy to help to open the door. So I'll show that in both graphics.
Don't shoot.
Sweet dreams.
Don't shoot.
Sweet dreams.
Admit this looks like sci-fi Tomb Raider. It well and truly does, for sure. Absolutely. This game came out in 2000, and at this point, they well and truly would have been working on the first movie that came out in 2001 with Angelina Jolie. And in that movie, there's a lot of, tech stuff, like the character of Zip here in this game. In the movie, they had a character named Bryce, who is Lara's tech guy, who lives at the mansion with her and also the butler. They changed the name of the butler in the movie as well. In the games, the butler's name is Winston, but in the movie, they changed it to Hillary. But yeah, that movie came out a year after this game did. Hey there, James. How's things going? Welcome on in. Sci-Fi Raider, indeed. Absolutely. Hey, Power Slave Productions, welcome. She's like, open the door, bitch. It's like, quick, just do it. It's so funny how she does like a leap and then knocks the guy out as well. James, doing good. Finally working week ended, so all good. Eating your chicken corn Chinese soup. Oh, very nice, James. That's good. I hope you enjoy that food as well. I haven't had soup for a long, long time. I've actually shown in this room earlier, we were able to get the photo mode camera to pass through to actually get down to show this, but now that it's active, I'm going to show this again in photo mode in both graphics, but then also get close to it. That's as close as I can get to the iris in motion without getting killed. Speaking of, just to show what happens, Lara gets burnt. Alright. Now to go where we need to go to turn that off. But once you do, you need to get there in time before it turns back on again. James, yeah, something lighter for now. Maybe going to do toasts later. That's definitely a good idea too as well. And have a little bit of time between each one. That way you get a bit of time to digest what you've had first. So I'm going to show going and grabbing it in both graphics. James, you're doing 100% in Shadows of Mordor. Yesterday you finished part 1 by killing the Black Hammer dude. First time you tried, it took you 40 minutes and 3 deaths. Now you didn't even die once in the whole first part and killed the boss in like 2 minutes without him even touching you. It was hella satisfying. GG's on that too. Especially not getting hit by the enemy. Getting it all done and defeated as well. Because sometimes enemies can be tricky too. They can pull a asshole of a move on you at the last minute. And so this is the Iris artifact. the same artifact that in Tomb Raider The Last Revelation, in the flashback sequence to 1984, that Lara and Werner von Troy came across, that Werner got injured through getting, and then he teleported out of where he was trapped. And you don't find out that this is how he escaped until this game. And so he used the iris back in 1984 to teleport out of the location. And then all these years later, he has it in his possession. And so Lara now is wanting to actually steal it. So that's why she's here. But this whole mission takes place before the events of the previous game. Whoa! Trippy. James, yeah, he cheats his mechanics a lot. It was fun. Like when you hit him, he almost always counters or something, but when there is other enemy around, you can vault over him and remove the boss chance to counter your attack. And then you can charge your finisher and take his 15% health points. Very nice. Yeah, it's cool when you can cheese enemies too as well. Sometimes through glitches as well. I had that happen with one of the bosses in Deus Ex Human Revolution. I was doing a playthrough where I wasn't allowed to get the upgrades / augmentations at all. And so when I came to that boss fight later on in the story, I could only use, guns and stuff. But what happened was, after so many attempts, the game glitched out and the enemy just ran on the spot. And I took my opportunity to just kill the enemy, then just shot all I had, all the weapons and all that kind of stuff, and then defeated them. Alrighty then, this is the second last level, but I'm going to go and have a break and then come back and keep on going till I finish. So it's 10:23 p.m. So I'll definitely probably be finishing this game at 1 a.m. or 1:30 or 2 a.m. or something. But I'll keep on going till I finish it. But before I go on the break, I'll just leave it on this photo mode screen. James, you got glitched in Human Revolution 2. Every time you used the stealth kill or takedown, you took 80% health speed damage yourself. It was really frustrating. Bloody hell, that would have been annoying. I haven't actually had that happen to myself, but that would be friggin' annoying. Sona, thank you so much for giving the gift sub to Lucas. That's very generous of you to do. Thank you so much. Definitely appreciate that. And congratulations, Lucas, on getting a gift sub. That's awesome. That's right, James. Yep, Lara's wearing a cat suit. Alright, I'll be back in 10 minutes to continue on. Thanks, James. I definitely will. Okay, back from my break. We're up to the second last level of the entire game. In this remastered version, I'm hoping that the glitches that can happen, where when they happen, if you have a save file that is directly before the room where they happen, and you don't have another save, well, in the original version, there's a couple of points where there's glitches that will actually still be in effect even if you reload that save. So, yeah. Hopefully they've actually fixed it for the remastered version. But I'm not going to trust it though. I'm still going to actually make sure I've got 2 save files for it as well. But yeah, 2 levels left. Thanks for the welcome back, James, and Inmita as well. Thank you very much. Hey there, Saman. Don't worry, game is pretty much fixed. You're just lurking. Well, thank you for the lurking. Muchly appreciated. Yeah. It was just so annoying, you know. Because I remember the last time I played it, it just took me ages to friggin' get past that, like, you know, it's just ridiculous. Alright, so I think that's as far as I can go in photo mode for now. There's some doors here that we can go through, but obviously with photo mode I can't go through those doors.
Okay, you've been a bad girl. And before I tell you what your punishment is, I just want to say that there's no point in arguing, because I ain't gonna be listening. Now, take all your metal items. Yes, guns is metal, and put them in the tray. Now.
So you're telling me to disarm myself in a building crawling with armed guards?
Now, if I was listening, which I ain't, like I told you before, I would counteract this argument by alerting the person asking me this to the fact her guns ain't any use against 10-foot-tall walking tanks anyway. But I ain't listening, so I ain't saying nothing.
I'm doing it. But if you mess this up...
All right, I'm listening again. And trust me, I ain't gonna mess this up, okay?
Do I have a choice?
Nope. Okay, you've been a bad girl. And before I tell you what your punishment is, I just want to say that there's no point in arguing, because I ain't gonna be listening. Now, take all your metal items. Yes, guns is metal, and put them in the tray. Now.
So you're telling me to disarm myself in a building crawling with armed guards?
Now, if I was listening, which I ain't, like I told you before, I would counteract this argument by alerting the person asking me this to the fact her guns ain't any use against 10-foot-tall walking tanks anyway. But I ain't listening, so I ain't saying nothing.
I'm doing it. But if you mess this up...
All right, I'm listening again. And trust me, I ain't gonna mess this up, okay?
Do I have a choice?
Nope.
Hey there, Lucinda. Good morning. Welcome to you. Hope you had a good rest. Welcome on in. How's it going? Chronicles is going really well. This is actually the second last level. So I'm going to push to get the rest of the game done. So it's going good. Hey there, Stardust. I didn't. No, I didn't hear about the train wreck in Greece. You thought it was a bit slippery, but seriously, oddly, you heard it on the radio. You were like, why are you getting news in Greece on a Texas radio? Yeah, I mean, here in Australia, we get international news as well. Like if there's something that happens in a different part of the world, we'll get news on it. Like if there's like a like a high speed car chase, or something like that, or an accident, or an explosion, or or a fire, or anything like that. How's it going, Stardust? Thanks, Lucinda. Yeah, yeah, it's a good feeling, you know. And on a Friday as well, absolutely. Yeah, it'll make way next Wednesday to do the next Tomb Raider game then, which is going to take longer. But it's good to get this one done this week, and then that'll help the timing of stuff. Nice, I can actually show that. Okay. Alright, I'll show what happens in both graphics if you don't put the weapons away. Listen, are you doing well? You slept well and woke up like a kid on Christmas? So excited to play games this weekend. You really miss streaming all the time, but it makes your weekends that much more exciting now. That's definitely cool too, as well. It's good that that's something that happens as well. It makes you really appreciate when you can do the streams and all that kind of stuff. Because you can get into, and I get this way too, where you just get so used to doing, all these different, streams and that, and then, other things pop up and you have to, put them aside, of course, and then when you come back, it just makes you appreciate it a lot more as well. This view reminds you of Total Recall, the game. Very nice, Lucinda. Yeah, yeah, I remember that game. I never finished it though. And come to think of it, years later when I played games on emulation, I still didn't finish it. I don't think I ever tried to finish it. Seriously, I probably just was like, oh, I haven't played this game for ages. I'll just give it a little shot, and then probably died. And I was like, fuck this game, next game. Stardust, guess what? If a girl just somehow knows you like root beer without you saying anything and she gets you enough to last like a lifetime or at least 3 cases to start, she's got to be the one, right? Not saying it happened, but if it did. Well, I think anything like that sounds too good to be true as well, because you never know these days. Scammers will go to all sorts of lengths. If they were able to shapeshift into someone else, they would do it if they could. But I guess that could be something like, if that's the one thing that someone has to do to be considered a match, well, it might be an easy sort of like, solution. Listen, that would be like someone buying you 3 cases of regular beer. You'd be happy, but you'd probably still take your beer and run. You'd be like, this is mine now. Zhong. Alright, so we have on this floor 13, X-ray status active, metal detection status active, floor 13, alert status active, 5th, 26th, 1999, Von Croy Industries. So 1999 is the year in which the previous game came out, which is the year that the game is actually set in. So the flashback sequence at the start of that game is 1984. And the Iris artifact, Von Croy uses it to teleport out of where he's trapped, but he still has the injury to his leg that he sustained when getting the artifact, so he's got a cane all these years later. So in 1999, during this game, we see that Lara went to his Von Croy Industries building and actually stole the Iris all these years later. And so this event that we're playing through in this game actually takes place before the main part of the previous game. It's cool that we can actually see, like, in the original, the text is nothing text. Like, you know, they just put something there to look like there was text, just to have something there. So it's cool that in the remastered graphics, they don't do a similar thing where they just keep the same look for the fake text, but just make it clearer. It's good that they actually make it writing that makes sense to what things are and all that kind of stuff. Oh good, I can go in close on this. I mean, I can go in even closer. Like that. We get to this area where the camera currently is now in photo mode later on, but since I can actually show now, I may as well take the opportunity to do that. That way I don't have to do it later. Stardust, nice hawk emote, or eagle, or is that a chicken? Looks like half hawk, half chicken, and half duck. Say, that's a chicken hawk. Imagine if that skeleton started talking. That'd be pretty freaky if it did, Stardust. this door is where we come in from later on. So I can't go through it now in photo mode to show the areas before that point. Interesting, so we have here the same text, but we actually have a diagram graphic of Lara there on it. So in one of these things is a bomb, and then there's an item in one of them. So of course I'm going to show what it looks like when you activate the bomb in these graphics. I like how she just gets up normally, like the animation just finishes normally while the explosion happens, and then it's only after standing up for a little bit, then it's like, ugh! There we go, just to show some movements that Lara can do while in this X-ray vision mode, and showing that in both graphics.
I don't like to be the bearer of bad tidings, but the stairs are out unless you bulletproof. You ain't bulletproof, are you?
What about the lifts?
Well, the lift is going down, and normally, when trying to escape somewhere, ain't it clever to head in the direction of the exit? Like the roof?
Right. That'd be clever, like making me ditch my guns.
Ouch. Yeah, maybe you better start looking for some weapons. Hey, don't sweat, girl. The man will save you.
Hasn't happened yet.
I don't like to be the bearer of bad tidings, but the stairs are out unless you bulletproof. You ain't bulletproof, are you?
What about the lifts?
Well, the lift is going down, and normally, when trying to escape somewhere, ain't it clever to head in the direction of the exit? Like the roof?
Right. That'd be clever, like making me ditch my guns.
Ouch. Yeah, maybe you better start looking for some weapons. Hey, don't sweat, girl. The man will save you.
Hasn't happened yet.
Just to show that in both graphics. Hello, Gorky. How's it going today? It's like, rate this setup. Oh, nice, Gorky. That's good. Glad that you're going well. It's like, this is top line state of the art 1999 tech. I like how in the old graphics they didn't even have a mouse. Listen, you're going to say not enough security guards sleeping in chairs, but you couldn't remember that was a Lara Croft game or a Splinter Cell game. Oh yeah, yeah. In this game earlier in this stream, there was a security guard that was asleep. He was kicking his feet up on the table, sitting on a chair, and I showed what happens if you actually get alerted. And it's so funny because he actually kicks the chair away and it goes sliding along the ground and then hits the wall. And then a gun turret comes out of the roof and starts shooting at you as well. Listen, they're nice. You only remembered it from my previous playthroughs. Oh, yeah. Having said that, though, I think in Splinter Cell as well, there's definitely moments where characters, enemies are doing sort of something like, sleeping and stuff. I mean, there's a part in the police station where you go past these two people that are sitting at their desks doing something in the dark. All they have is their light from their lamps. You can make them go to sleep and be sitting at the table. It's so funny too, because you knock them out and then they just slump forward on the table. Some of these offices are going to look the samey, so I won't spend too much time showing the differences in some of these spots. Okay, so I don't think I've shown this enemy type in both graphics being knocked out. Let's do that now. So we combine the bottle of chloroform with the cloth again, and I'll use this in both graphics. In the next game, there's actually a dedicated stance you put Lara into to do a stealth knockout. It's so funny thinking around this time period because you already had games like Metal Gear Solid come out in 1998. And it's interesting when you have something like that happen, you start to see a lot of games start to incorporate stealth elements. And Tomb Raider was no different as well, introducing that kind of stuff. But in this game especially, you have to have the specific items to actually do it. Whereas in the next game, you don't have to. As long as you sneak up to the enemy without them knowing you're there, you can just go into the stealth stance and sneak behind them and then press the button to attack, and then the takedown will happen. And now we have the restroom access card with the number 8526 on it. I like how the picture on there, it makes me think of Agent 47 from Hitman. And listen to when you gotta go, you gotta go. Exactly. It's like, there's a bomb about to go off, but I need to go to the toilet. Oh, that's okay then. Yep. Nice knowing you. I'll blow up, but maybe you'll survive. Maybe the bathroom has like a sort of like a radius or a barrier, or maybe it's enough away from the explosion. But you got to go. Shillith, the final boss, the public toilet. Oh yeah, the public toilet, which could defeat you before you even go in, because the smell might be so bad that you just get knocked unconscious, or worse, get blown back a few meters and then get knocked out. James, well, time for you to start the weekend. Thanks for the stream, Rod. Catch you next time. Good luck. Thank you so much, James. Thanks for popping in. I hope that you have a great rest of your day, and I hope you have a great start to your weekend. Yeah, listen to a gas bomb. Silent but deadly version as well. Stand smell is intentional so you can find it from far away. Or get as far away as possible. I disorientated myself. Oh, nice. I can access all this area in photo mode at this point. That's good. So I'll cover that too while I'm in photo mode here. Alright, that's as much of that area that I can access in photo mode. When we actually get here in gameplay, some new areas will open up, and then I'll do the same kind of thing. Alright. Ouch.
quickly! Close the doors quickly! Close the doors! Close the doors quickly! Close the doors quickly!
Alright, I want to show this whole thing in one graphics and then the next.
Close the doors! Close the doors quickly! Close the doors quickly! Close the doors! Close the doors quickly! Close the doors quickly! Close the doors! Close the doors quickly! Close the doors quickly! Close the doors! Close the doors quickly! Close the doors quickly! Lara! You there? Lara! Lara! You broke? You ain't dead, is you? Come on, girl, answer me!
Gonna be sore in the morning.
I knew you was too tough for a little fall like that.
I'm on the ground floor, aren't I?
Bing! Ground floor. Depart here for gun-toting refrigerator men and long walk back upstairs. Yeah, sorry, girl, you got it. But hell, you in one piece, ain't you?
Never felt better.
Close the doors. Close the doors quickly. Close the doors quickly. Lara, you there? Lara! Lara! You broke? You ain't dead, is you? Come on, girl, answer me.
Gonna be sore in the morning.
I knew you was too tough for a little fall like that.
I'm on the ground floor, aren't I?
Bing! Ground floor. Depart here for gun-toting refrigerator men and long walk back upstairs. Yeah, sorry, girl, you got it. But hell, you in one piece, ain't you?
Never felt better.
Hey there, Arctic. Welcome. How's it going, dude? I think you died. Nah. Lara didn't die those other times. She was experiencing a Groundhog Day. Welcome on in, Arctic. How's things going today, dude? Arctic, I also think he wanted you to close the door as well. Like, quick, quick, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, quick. It's deceptive in that part because you interact with the control panel first, and then the ambush happens, and then you have to press the button again, but the camera is positioned in a way where you actually have to turn Lara left and then forward to actually get to it. And then when you press it again, when it's about to crash, the camera positions itself so that you're not directly facing the control panel. And it makes you disoriented because it's like, do I press left and forward now or what? But when it goes to that cutscene where you need to act quickly, if you just press forward, Lara will actually face the way. So I had to press the button that centers the camera behind Lara to even see that the control panel was positioned in front of where she had been standing and stuff as well. So the game likes to do little tricks like that with the camera. Arctic, you're good. 4th day home from work now, and later you're taking your dog to the vet. Well, I hope that it goes well, Arctic. I hope your doggo goes well with the vet. You forgot something? Ah, that's what you forgot, Arctic. You remember about your shat upside down with wings and other things. Baby, baby, baby. It's the entrance song. If you were a wrestler, Arctic, that's that's what would play. I think that's how I wake up in the morning. Set up a obstacle course where I have to slide down the slopes and make sure I actually jump at the right time to grab a swinging pole to then make sure that I time it right so the flames that I've set to shoot out of the walls at certain intervals, make sure I actually get the timing right so I don't burn myself to death. That's one hell of a way to wake up. You know how they talk about how sometimes you need to wake up with a fire in you? Well, I think you could make a fire within and without you at the same time. Of course, and while you say, easy, give me a challenge. Oh yeah, with eyes closed as well. Arctic Rod always gives you fire inside. Give you the fire to spur you on to go and do great things. Something I need to show in both graphics. Actually, this is how Rod looks when he looks. The game's playing silly buggers with me. Fine then, game, I'll indulge you. This one time. Lucinda, okay, right, it's time for you to get your work from home day started. You only have to work 3 hours. Yay, but you'll be lurking in and out. That's really good that it's only just 3 hours, Lucinda. That's cool. I hope that your work goes well. Hope it's not too hectic or anything like that. Hope it's a really good 3 hours. Would like to definitely recommend checking out Lucinda's channel if you haven't before. Lucinda is doing a playthrough of Spyro the Dragon. It's the remastered version of the Spyro games. So she's playing through the first Spyro. Also a big fan of Resident Evil. Has a Resident Evil marathon that will be put on hold temporarily. The game that she's played in that series, the latest, was Resident Evil 4 Remake, doing the Mercenaries mode. When she resumes the marathon, it'll be Resident Evil 5. But in the meantime, the other playthrough that she's going to be doing is The Last of Us Part 1 and Part 2. And then after those playthroughs are done, the Resident Evil Marathon will resume. A great streamer with some really cool raccoon-themed emotes, both animated and static ones as well. And that's all good for the shout-out, Lucinda. No trouble at all. Thank you so much for being here, and thank you for leaving the lurk too, as well. Especially when you are working at the same time too. Muchly appreciated. This laser here wasn't present when we actually went into photo mode earlier and accessed this area. But I've already gone through in photo mode for the rest of the stuff, so it's only if there's any new changes. And now these doors are open. When we get to this, I'll show what happens in both graphics if you don't do what's necessary to avoid the trap. Whatever game. The game randomizes whether or not it actually hits you and how many times it hits you, it seems.
You're doing good, girl. But just you hold there a minute. I'm checking for something.
Zip, they're coming through the door with welding torches.
Yeah, just... Gotcha. Top corners of the room. Motion tracker. Fast movement triggers them. So take it easy. Well, what are you waiting for?
It's like motion triggers them. I just stand there. Don't move. Triggers them. I wanted to actually wait and show the opening of that in the old graphics. Go and hit the... Oh, sorry game, I wasn't directly in fucking front of it. There's a few moving parts to this that I'm trying to do. There we go, that's better.
You're doing good, girl. But just you hold there a minute. I'm checking for something.
Zip, they're coming through the door with
Gotcha. Top corners of the room. Motion tracker. Fast movement triggers them. So take it easy. What are you waiting for?
It's going to take me using all my fucking health kits just to... That's absolute bullshit though. Like... Fast movements. Don't even fucking move at all, and it's shooting at me. Like, yeah, I was moving then, but I mean to say, after the cutscene finishes, if you don't move, that turret shouldn't come out unless you start to run. I just want to show the opening of that door in the old graphics.
You're doing good, girl. But just you hold there a minute. I'm checking for something.
Zip, they're coming through the door with welding torches.
Yeah, just gotcha. Top corners of the
Agorki, they rode you a day ahead of you, right? Yeah. Yeah, it's now Saturday, actually. So is this a Rod Rage moment? Nah, it's too late my time. I don't have the energy to rage. Just would like to show something, but the game's not going to let me. Unless I break up the,
You're doing good, girl. But just you hold there a minute. I'm checking.
unless I keep going to the menu and using
Zip,
health
they're coming through the door with
until
welding
that door gets
torches.
opened.
Yeah, just gotcha. Top corners of the room. Motion tracker. Fast movement triggers. So take it easy. What are you waiting for?
There we go. Alright, so that's in the old graphics. Now to do the same, but in the new graphics.
You're doing good, girl. But just you hold there a minute. I'm checking for something.
Zip, they're coming through the door with welding torches.
Yeah, just gotcha. Top corners of the room. Motion tracker. Fast movement triggers them. So take it easy. What are you waiting for?
Once I show this in the new graphics, I want to get through this without actually using all these health kits I'm wasting. There we go.
doing good, girl. But just you hold there a minute. I'm checking for something.
Zip, they're coming through the door with welding torches.
Yeah, just... Gotcha. Top corners of the room. Motion trackers. Fast movement triggers them. So take it easy. Well, what are you waiting for?
Oh my god, game. So here's the logic. Zip tells you that fast motion triggers the motion sensors. This gun comes out without you even moving at all. Versus, once you get over this way and you walk slowly, this gun doesn't come out. It's like, if I knew that, then I would have just fucking come across here and did that. Anyway. Like, watch this.
You doing good, girl. But just you hold
Lara
there a minute.
doesn't act, I don't move her at all, yet the gun still
Zip,
comes
they're
out.
coming through the door with welding torches.
Yeah, just... Gotcha. Top corners of the room. Motion trackers. Fast movement triggers them. So take it easy. Well, what are you waiting for?
So now it's not. Oh, make up your fucking mind game, Jesus Christ.
No.
That's the one. The teleporter disc. Use the iris artifact. So that is how Von Croy got out of the trap in 1984, where he was stuck in where the iris was. He used the iris to teleport out of there.
you want to get yourself in a position where you can see the keypad, because once every 3 or 4 cycles, Mr. Mobile Refrigerator there is going to type in the code.
You don't say.
You got it, baby. I is just full of vital information.
You're full of something.
Without me, lady, you'd be just some has-been hanging by your cuticles over a spike pit in some armpit backwater country.
Sounds preferable.
Now, you want to get yourself in a position where you can see the keypad, because once every 3 or 4 cycles, Mr. Mobile Refrigerator there is going to type in the code.
You don't say.
You got it, baby. I is just full of vital information.
You're full of something.
Without me, lady, you'd be just some has-been hanging by your cuticles over a spike pit in some armpit backwater country.
Sounds preferable.
Now I want to show him doing it in new graphics. Okay, so I've already shown this area earlier because Lara, when she ran past there, when you go into photo mode, in that part, the camera is in this room. So I already showed around what this area looked like here in both graphics. Alright, now we're back here again. Alright, so this is where the next level starts. See how far I can go in photo mode at the end of this level. Probably not way too far. Yeah, only up to about there. Alright, so we'll cover this when we get to the next level.
Permission to enter, sir. I have important news on the situation regarding the intruder. It seems she's managed to evade my men and remove the iris, sir.
Incompetence? Where is this intruder now? Or have you mislaid her once more?
Last visual contact in the lobby, sir.
Last visual contact? So you have lost her again. Find her! Find her now!
All exits are blocked. There is no need for these histrionics. Do we have identification yet?
Only visual, sir.
No need. I know who the intruder is. Lara Croft. Ah, your past once more comes back to haunt you, Werner. Foolish boy. No matter. She will not escape. Place the building under full alert.
Alright, now to show that in new graphics. The old man that is next to Von Croy, to me, he feels like a pointless addition. Like there's androids that Von Croy has. If that was another android, that would make sense, but I don't know what the original intention was. Was the original intention for that character to be an android? The fact that he calls Werner a foolish boy, even though Werner is like, in his 70s or something. I don't know if there's ever been anything that says who that is supposed to be. Anyway. Now for that, but in the new graphics.
Permission to enter, sir. I have important news on the situation regarding the intruder. It seems she's managed to evade my men and remove the iris, sir.
Incompetence? Where is this intruder now? Or have you mislaid her once more?
Last visual contact in the lobby, sir.
Last visual contact? So you have lost her again. Find her! Find her now! All exits are blocked. There is no need for these histrionics. Do we have identification yet?
Only visual, sir.
No need. I know who the intruder is. Lara Croft. Ah, your past once more comes back to haunt you, Werner. Foolish boy. No matter. She will not escape. Place the building under full alert.
Hey there, Placenta. Welcome. Weird thing to say, but you're planning on cooking a triple quarter pounder with cheese tonight rather than buying one from a burger joint? Oh, that doesn't sound weird. That's for sure. At least that way too, you can add some extra stuff that you might not be able to otherwise as well, and do your own sort of like version and stuff like that. Well, that sounds like a good idea. I hope you enjoy it. How's things been going?
Got a feeling this isn't quite what it seems.
And I knew you weren't just a pretty face. Try infrared on the shades, girl.
Got a feeling this isn't quite what it seems.
And I knew you were just a pretty face.
Alright, I'm not going to get past this part without taking any damage. So let's show what this guy looks like in photo mode. So if he goes into a good lighting situation.
Got a feeling this isn't quite what it seems.
And I knew you were just a pretty face. Try infrared on the shades, girl.
Here we go.
Got a feeling this isn't quite what it seems.
And I knew you were just a pretty face. Try infrared on the shades, girl.
Alrighty then. Make a save. The item that we picked up is the grappling gun ammo. Hey, OG Intruder, thank you so very much for the 7 months in a row of subs. Thank you so very much. Also, thank you for using your Prime for that as well. Definitely appreciate it. How's your Friday going? I hope you're having a good day. Welcome on in. We're on the final level of the playthrough. So it'll be good to get this done in this stream. And it's almost about an 8-hour stream, so it's been around like 7 to 9 hour streams lately to get progress done. You just got home from work, so it's time to chill. Oh, very nice. That's really good. I hope you can. I hope you have a great time. Definitely would be good to get home from work and be able to relax. know what? I'm not going to spend 5 hours just trying to get the fucking second one. We're just going to do this and then continue on. It's 1:21 a.m. in the morning. I don't feel like staying up till 7 a.m. trying to... Alright, so that is the grappling gun. Cool, so that's something that's been newly added for the remastered version. Even when you have the old graphics on, when you're aiming. Although maybe in the original it was that, I don't know. But that lets you know that that's where you need to actually aim for this grapple gun. Hey, Mr. Epic. Mr. Epic, when an old Tomb Raider has better hair physics than current AC games. Yeah, I don't know. Have to see a side by side. But yeah, sometimes hair stuff in games doesn't work right. Oh yeah, I already showed that area before. No, I never did, Mr. Epic. Hydrophobia. No, never played that game before. Good memories. You could move the water in that game. It was really amazing. Haven't seen a game do that kind of thing. When you mean move water, by the way, you mean with her powers. Oh, very nice. That's cool. Yeah, no, I haven't actually played that one before. Welcome back, Dr. Darling. What a surprise. Rhoda's still streaming. Absolutely, if I'm going to get this done today, I need to keep on going. But we're in the final level now, so we're getting closer and closer. Then I can put this game aside until the next playthrough, which will be the annual playthrough when I get to that sometime this year. In the original version of this game, this area can be glitched. I've had it to where the enemy doesn't appear, which doesn't open this up. And reloading the save that I had made in the original version at this point didn't fix it. So there were two places in this level where that would be the case. Where a save file that you made before entering an area, when reloaded, didn't resolve the glitch. Even though logically you would think, well, if you saved the game before the glitch became active, surely reloading the save puts you before the glitch was activated. Well, in the original version of this game, it was like, nope. So you had to reload an earlier save if you had one. If you didn't, well, have to start the game from the start again. So hopefully they fixed it. Mr. Gatea, you're listening to Cyclone Alfred, it's insane. Oh yeah, I could imagine. Well, I mean, I can't imagine. Mr. Gatea watching Terminator 2 Judgment Day, and you're like, what the fuck is that gust of wind? It'd be hectic. Mr. Epic saw a random video on YouTube recommended about true crime streets in New York. You're thinking, with all the stupid remasters we're getting, why can't we get a remaster of New York or LA or the Scarface game or the Godfather game? Those games were awesome, deserve one. I mean, you never know. There's been a lot of remasters too that the announcements for them were a surprise. Like, I remember when Shadow Man Remastered a few years back was actually announced. Like, it just seemingly came out of nowhere. So you never know. They might eventually. Okay, so this part here was one that if you got into this area in the original version and there was water already on the ground there, then you would have to reload a save not before you got to this point, but earlier than this point. So if you only had the one save file and you had saved before even seeing the floor of this room there, if you saved here and this was your only save and then you looked over here and there was water there, well, you're fucked. So the water's not there, which means either I've just been lucky and the glitch hasn't activated, or they actually did fix it for this version. So Mr. Epic, seeing the lasers remind you of that AI girl in the Resident Evil movie where she says, "You're all going to die down here." That's right, yeah, the Red Queen. So the idea here in this is that this guy is actually an android. And what you need to do is you need to destroy him by making the water appear, and then that'll basically kill him. And then after he's dead, the idea is then that you would turn the valve off to stop the water from flowing, so that there'd be no water there, so you could pick up the item that this guy drops without electrocuting yourself. But if you already got into this room and the water was already there, then the glitch had happened. Dr. Lang, no, you can't kill Agent 47. No, that's right. I fucking hate that about these fucking bloody things. It's like, for fuck bloody sake, you can't fucking bloody expect just to be automatically lined up in the right fucking spot. Fiends, but did you know you have a better strategy to shoot him and don't get damage yourself? Yeah, I mean, there probably is. I'm just too tired to worry about it, to be honest. I just want this playthrough done. Mr. Big, look out, that android is a deviant. Oh yeah, that's a cool emote. You watch out for those deviant androids. Oh, for fuck's sake. Bloody fucking hell. There we go. It would help if I did that step. Oh my god, of course that would fucking happen. Jesus fucking Christ. Alright, so now that we've killed him and I've shown both graphics with his damage, now we need to actually turn the water off so that when we get down there we don't electrocute ourselves, so we can pick up the item that we need. Alright, so that's the key bit, the left key bit. Alright, time to catch up on chat. If I'm ever on the paleontology dig and I find a skull, I'm going to call everyone over and say, hey, I think I've got something here. Oh wait, never mind. Fossil arm. Nice one. Thanks for redeeming that as an Narnia impression.
My wife asked me to pick up chips and salsa on my way home from work today, then abruptly hung up. I think she's still fuming that she let me name the twins.
Thanks for redeeming that as a Bane impression. Mr. Epic, you said in the last stream you watched that the makers of that game are now making a Star Wars game. You like their games, but you think Star Wars is kind of ruined for you. You just don't care about it anymore. Who knows, maybe their Star Wars game is fun, but you won't get your hopes up anymore, especially since it's owned by Disney. Yeah, it was called Star Wars Eclipse, done by Quantic Dream. So yeah, it'd be interesting to see what kind of Star Wars story they tell using their style of games. Dr. Darling, Rod spent millions of hours the last time he was here. Exactly, dude, yeah. And a lot of that was because of the stupid glitch that happened as well. Hey there, Jaranowska. Welcome on in. This level is really cool. I like the design of it and everything, but I really hate these last few levels, though. they give me the shits. Mr. Epic, the last really fun Star Wars game for you was The Force Unleashed Part 1 and 2. Still bummed they never released the Star Wars 1313 game. It looked really fun. It was like an Uncharted Star Wars game. Yeah, I actually only played through the first Force Unleashed, but it was quite fun to use the Force to throw stormtroopers around. Jaranowska, took you so long to figure this part out. You picked up an extra grapple thing. Well, that's good, because, it's good to have more of something than not, and have less, and then really need it, and then not have much. But yeah, this whole part, with the water, like if the water glitches happen, then, you have to reload a save from an earlier location in the level. Hey there, Max. How's things going? Welcome on in. Take it easy. I'm just needling you. How's it going, dude? Max, it's going, dude. You're just working and lurking. Oh, that's definitely fair enough, Max, for sure. I really hope that work goes well for you today. Thank you so much for the lurking that you do, too. Definitely appreciate all the lurkers. Alright, showed that as best as I could in both graphics.
got too many escorts tonight.
You get used to it. Where's the exit?
Now, I got you an exit, but you gotta promise not to shout. Keep moving, girls. You got too many escorts tonight.
You get used to it. Where's the exit?
Now, I got you an exit, but you gotta promise not to shout.
Hey Scar, how's things, dude? It does make these last few levels a little bit more tolerable in the remaster, considering they've fixed some of the glitches that would become really annoying. It would really, really take heaps of time. Scar, good, tasty. You have a KFC bucket. Oh, very nice. That's delicious. I hope you're enjoying it. Hey Keone, welcome. How's things? I'm on the final level of this game. Okay, so we have the key bit left and the key bit right. So we need to combine them together to create the helipad access key. Dr. Darling, pineapple on pizza is better.
Yeah, girl, you done good. Now get your bony ass out of there. And hey, you stay in touch, yeah? Maybe we're gonna be pen friends.
Bony ass? I doubt it. But I'll be in touch. Clear the area, Yank. I'm coming out.
I'm glad that the zip we got in Legend was a much better zip than the one in Chronicles here. I like that. You go into photo mode and the spotlight's just hovering. Scar, yes, it does taste good. How about you? Oh, that's good, Scar. I'm glad that you're enjoying it. I like KFC. Sometimes, though, depending on where you go, you get a KFC which is, ridiculous and stuff. But other times, not so much. Hey there, Gizlek. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in. How was your stream? Is it buffering, Dr. Darling? Not sure. I'm playing the game. It seems alright. Gizlek Duck Raid. Oh fuck. How was War Hospital? Scar, what have you had for dinner or lunch? Well, sometimes it just depends on what I'm in the mood for. But today I just had something boring. I just had like a sandwich with ham and cheese on it. That's pretty much it for lunch. And then for dinner I just had like some macaroni and cheese. Because like it was good. Only 33% of all patients died. Well, that's good. It's better than 100% of them. That's good, Gizlek. Glad to hear that you had a good stream.
To absent friends.
Indeed.
May God rest her soul.
Mr. Van Croy, come quickly!
What is it, man? What have you found? Pass it to me. Pass it to me. We've found her.
Alright, so these are starting to loop now. So I'll still let the credits go, but I'll talk over the top of them now. Because like you like how we don't get scenes like this anymore in video games. Too unrealistic for game devs? Not too sure exactly, really. Do you mean like the FMV sequences and stuff? Because I think as they were able to do more things like having, like in gameplay, instead of gameplay stops and then you watch like a movie. Even though that still technically happens, but it's more like the graphics of the gameplay. There's a transition into seeing a cutscene, but not an actual separate video file or something. That ending was quick. It really was. Yeah, this game was a filler game. The Eidos were like, you wanted to kill Lara Croft off in the 4th entry? We don't do that here. We want a 5th one, and a 6th one. So Chronicles was born, and then 3 years after we got the 6th Tomb Raider game. Angel of Darkness. Thank you for the GGs in Meta. Thank you very much, dude. Dr. Darling, and this is canon because Rod doesn't like Medipacks, so he left the backpack with them behind. Exactly. It's like, Von Croy, what are you doing? Leave the backpack there. We don't want all those Medipacks. It's like the short adrenaline type that gets to the point instead of 30 minutes of 5-minute dialogue. Ah, that's what you're talking about, Gizlek. Sorry. Yeah, no, that's the true thing. Long-winded stuff. I don't mind it in some games, but there's also a lot of games where the main character talks non-stop every single moment. Like the character's running along. I wonder what I'm going to do today. Then the character stops. Oh my god, what's this over here? And then they look at a thing and they're like, let's pick this up. What's this? Oh, it's a stone, it's a rock. Oh, what's this? Oh, some water over there. Let's go and grab a drink. Oh, I wonder how it's going to taste. Take a drink. Oh, now I need something to eat. Let's go down to the village. Oh, there's the village. Oh, I hope the village is... It's like, look. We don't need a running commentary by the character going and doing everything, You can just let the character be silent for a little bit. And only say something when there's something important. Like, just walking along. Holy fucking shit, what is that? When an enemy appears. And then fight the enemy. And then after the fight's over, it's like, fuck, where'd that come from? And then cut to the next scene. Instead of being like, I'm walking along, oh look, there's a rock, there's a tree, there's a frog, there's a... What the fuck is that thing? Oh, it's a monster, let me pull my sword out. Here's the sword, we'll fight, yeah, hit... Oh, look at the blood. Alright, I defeated the monster, very good, okay, put my sword away. Alright, now time to go to the village and get something to eat. Like, cut all that stuff out. You don't need all that stuff. Lucas, yay, what's next? So what's next for Tomb Raider stuff is the Angel of Darkness, but that won't be till Wednesday next week. But in terms of like, what's the next game that will be streamed on the channel? It's going to be Disco Elysium. I'm going to be starting my second ever playthrough of Disco Elysium. So that'll be the weekend game. Saturday and Sundays moving forward will be Disco Elysium. As the weeks go on, there may or may not be also a Monday stream of it as well. It just depends on how the playthrough is going, the pace of it, and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, Disco Elysium is the next game that I'll be streaming. And I'll be doing a pessimistic Apocalypse Cop approach playthrough for that. The pessimistic side, I've kind of added that in terms of like, I think to activate the thought, or to unlock the thought, of the Apocalypse Cop, you obviously have to make certain choices, dialogue-wise and all that kind of stuff. And then when you actually, when the thought becomes available, you have to activate it. And then, as you go through, you do stuff towards it that will actually unlock it eventually. So that'll become your character's cop personality, So I'm going to be doing a playthrough where it's the apocalypse thing. But because some of the dialogue choices and whatnot that you have to choose are more pessimistic in nature, I thought why not carry that through to making every single decision, regardless of whether or not it's related to unlocking the thought of being an apocalypse cop, as long as it's pessimistic. So I'm going to see how that goes. I don't know I don't know the percentage of choices that I'll be able to make in that way, but we'll just have to wait and see. So I'll have to update the schedule to obviously change the dates for the days, but in terms of like Wednesday, Thursday and Fridays being Tomb Raider, that'll still be the case, except it'll be the Angel of Darkness, and then Saturdays and Sundays Disco Elysium. And this month as well on the channel, I'm going to be doing 2 playthroughs of 2 games that I really hold in high esteem. One I've played a few times, but one that I've only played once, but it was enough of a enjoyable experience that it's a game elevated up for me with Red Dead Redemption 2. So I thought it would be great to play both of the games on the channel. So later in the month, I'm going to be doing Ghost of Tsushima and Red Dead Redemption 2 together. So Ghost of Tsushima playthrough will be 100%, playing with Kurosawa mode on Japanese language. And then Red Dead 2, I'll be doing a low honor playthrough. So there'll be 2 big games that I'll be doing this month on the channel, but they won't be starting until later in the month. In Mita, thank you so very much for the 25 bits, dude. Thank you so much for that. Absolutely, Mita, yeah. Yeah, I'll be playing the DLC of Ghost of Tsushima. Absolutely. Yeah, I left it aside for my first playthrough. I actually accidentally activated it because I had no idea what quest was the one that activated it. So I did the thing that activated it, but I didn't carry through with it. I will eventually, Scar. I will buy that Indiana Jones game eventually. I got the game on Game Pass around the time it came out to give it a bit of a play. My original intention was just to play it off stream, like the whole game. But I got to a point where I felt I actually want to stream this game. But because I don't have the ability to stream directly from the Xbox, because of the audio issue that plagues streams of Xbox games, I thought, well, I want to stream it, but I don't want to, go too far into the game from where I'm up to. So when it comes out on PlayStation 5, I'll be getting it. But it'll probably be $100 or so, which means I won't be getting it this year. But I liked what I had played enough to want to actually buy it. Yeah, and me too. I'm looking forward to that too as well. I've seen bits and pieces of it when Crocodiles did a playthrough of Ghost of Tsushima recently. But I didn't watch a lot of spoiler stuff of it, so there's still a lot of things that when I play it, it'll be fresh. So with this game, this ends the PS1 era of the Tomb Raider series. Obviously, there were other consoles at the time that also had it, but the first 5 games were also on PS1. And then the 6th game, Angel of Darkness, which came out 3 years after this one did, was a PS2 title, but also on PC. Now the weird thing is, the PC version, the original version of Angel of Darkness, there's no credits. So basically you get the final cutscene and then boom, that's it. The PlayStation 2 version, however, did have credits. So modders have actually taken the PS2 credits and they've upscaled it and then they've added it. Well, you can add it as a mod to the game on PC. But now with the remastered version available, that's not necessary. Well, I mean, I imagine it's not. Oh, that's good that it is in Meta. Because you never know with DLC sometimes. Sometimes you get ones where you just think, this doesn't really, add too much. Like, it's not a great addition. But then you get ones where it's just like, this is awesome. Well, credits do cost more credits. More money. Creditception. Just seems weird to me that you wouldn't even have something like that in the PC version. The Angel of Darkness game, that's the one that I've been most curious about with the remastered stuff. I mean, The Last Revelation and Chronicles, I've definitely looked forward to seeing the remastered changes and stuff with those two as well, of course. So there we go. That is the end of the Tomb Raider Chronicles remastered graphics comparison playthrough. The next Tomb Raider Chronicles stream and playthrough will be sometime this year. I'm doing an annual series run of Tomb Raider like I do every year, and this game will be included, of course. But I won't be starting that annual playthrough series just yet, though. I want to have a breather of at least a couple of months before embarking on that. But yeah, that is the end of the playthrough. I just want to thank everyone for watching the stream. I really appreciate it a lot. I hope that everyone has a good day or night, whichever the case may be. Well, yes, for some reason, some PC ports of PlayStation games are bad. Yeah. I mean, you sort of think that they would want to make sure that it actually is, or everything is included as well. That's all good for the stream in Meta, no worries at all. I'm too tired to raid out to someone, so I'll just give some shout outs and then I'll end the stream. Actually, you know what? I will raid out, actually. I'll raid out to Shillerlock. He's doing a playthrough of Resident Evil 4 Remake. Oh yes, God, that's no worries at all for the stream. No problemo. I hope you have a good one. Enjoy the rest of your KFC. We'd like to highly recommend people check out In Meta. He's doing a playthrough of The Witcher, the Enhanced Edition. Gizlek, he's doing a playthrough of War Hospital, as well as Assassin's Creed Mirage. Crocodiles, he's doing a playthrough of Plague Tale Innocence. He's doing a historical order run, and he's got heaps of games lined up in that project, and he's up to that game. He'll also be doing the sequel, of course, as well, A Plague Tale Requiem. Lucinda is doing a playthrough of The Last of Us Part 1. She'll also be following that up with The Last of Us Part 2, and then in April she'll be resuming her Resident Evil marathon. Mr. Gote is a streamer of games like Banish's Ghost of New Eden. Scar has been doing Call of Duty Black Ops Cold War. Shillerlog is doing Resident Evil 4 Remake, and we'll go and raid out to him as well. And in Mita, that's no worries at all for the shout out, dude. No problemo. And Lucinda, same too as well. Absolutely no worries about the shout out. Here's a general raid message that people can feel free to copy and paste. We'll also put one in for subscribers as well. The Tomb Raider Chronicles emote will be replaced by next week with the Angel of Darkness remastered one. But I'll still put that in the raid message though. That can still be used today. There we go. If you see me streaming Disco Elysium, then you know it's become Saturday. That's my weekend game. On Wednesday, I'll be starting Tomb Raider Angel of Darkness Remastered. Thanks again everyone for watching. I hope that everyone has a great rest of your Friday, and catch you next time. Lucinda, nice end to scene on. Nice scene to end on. Nice end to scene on. Nice end to scene on. Lucinda, it's late. It really is. Yeah, it's almost 3 a.m. actually.